Hello. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm full of anxiety today. I'm not sure why. I'm typically not a very anxious person. I have my moments, but yeah, it's been going on for a few days, but now it's like peaking, and it's so weird. Like the feeling is, in 5 minutes I'm going on stage in front of 1,000 people, and I haven't prepared a thing. That's like the emotion you have, which is just so completely irrational. Let's see, links. Yeah, it's just so completely irrational, and yeah, I'm not sure why it's there. Like, it's always related to, there's something subconscious going on. Because I do actually get this way. That's a nice thing about actually having presented in front of a lot of people. Because that's like even though that's also irrational, it's still, you have a very specific reason why you feel this way. And when you feel this way and it's like completely irrational and you don't know why, you at least recognize the feeling, which is nice to deal with it. But yeah, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, okay, so we were supposed to work on seamless branching today, but that's not happening because I am having a hard time with the Git, the sandbox persistence stuff we've been working on, like the Git configuration. And the reason I'm struggling with it is because I'm not able to test it. Like, I can't test it in the development environment because I need I saw the yeah, thanks. I'm not able to test it in the development environment because I need root access. We're creating operating system users, and like, it's deep level stuff, and I'm configuring Git, and that ties into the Git of the actual dev environment I'm in, and it's like super tricky. And when I deploy to stream, we have an issue with stream. I think it's just something that's not been deployed, but I don't have control of that. So I've asked around to so we basically have to deploy to production to figure out what's happening. So let's see. We are going to do that again. So we have two issues with this. One issue is that the global config thing doesn't work. I actually have an example here. So this is in production. We have well, there's two issues. So first of all, this is the first, I had a bug. I forgot to add something. I was doing this late last night and I was tired. So the thing is that this is it's called picture host. This is like the host user, and it has a git ignore file. We have a config for that user, excludes file pointing to that git ignore. That git ignore file has node modules, but when I do git status, node modules is still there. But I can't really play around with this because I'm not that user. So I fixed the issue, and we're deploying to production now. That also I as my user also get this global config. But that's only part of the problem. The other problem is that we're producing an index lock file that doesn't disappear. And I have no idea why that happened. So the index lock file is written by Git every time it performs an operation, so it doesn't perform operations simultaneously. Like multiple, like parallel operations. Because that could corrupt Git. But the thing is that if that process, whatever that command or that process is, if that just blows up, it doesn't remove the lock file. And I have no idea why that happens. And again, since we're in the dev environment, we can't really, I can't do the mounting. Maybe it's the mount thing that does this. I don't know, but I can't do that in development. So it's incredibly difficult to figure this one out. And I've asked for some help, but it's Flexible Friday and I'm one of the early birds. So what we're going to do is we're going to explore this a little bit, just waiting for the production deploy. And then my dear colleague Jasper was able to reproduce an issue with Monaco that I thought we could look into. So let's see if I can open this so you can see it as well. Hello, expand. Can I move this to? Okay, at least let's see. This is Slack, but so let's see what's Jasper doing here. So he pastes something. Oh, he explicitly does format document. There we go. Ah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so he's using the format document functionality. Okay, let's see if we can reproduce this. So let's see. He said it's like related. It might be. Oh yeah, sorry. So format doesn't save. Let's see. Let's see. He mentioned auto completion function. Yeah, how are you? Was it because it was? Oh, this is difficult. Yeah. How the hell are we going to reproduce this? Was there anything specific he did? I'm just looking at the video again. Maybe it was the auto import, because he was referencing some. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I think maybe I know how to reproduce this. So he app context. So he automatically imported that and then he formatted document. Yeah. But what's interesting, I've had the exact same problem he has, and one thing I'm seeing here is that he has like multiple. Yeah. So if I do this, app context. Yeah. You saw that? I think it actually made a mistake here. You saw it. It didn't do the correct thing. Let's see. Let's try again. Was that the actual? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait, what's happening here? Oh, wait a minute. Next app is. Wait a minute. There's something. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, you see that when I format? It completely breaks the thing. Wow. Okay, so we have something here. Let's try to log something. How should we do this? Format. Where's the format request? Language client. I think it's format. No, where is it? Format. Yeah, document. It's not document range formatting, but it's document formatting provider. So we're going to look at the formatting result. Uh, let's see. Sorry. And then we have the result. And we're also going to look at the text edits of that result. Cool. Yeah, so this was like completely broken. And I'm not sure if we even need to do the formatting here. It seems to me that just having this multi-line import is enough for this thing to really break. Okay, so it's able to do that, but when now it of course worked. Let's remove that. Oops. No, god damn it. Huh. Okay, we have to watch closely here now. So if I remove this, you see that? It does something very, very weird. It doesn't correctly insert it. So I think it's because it's a multi-line import. So when it tries to add it, it produces this really weird thing. So if I do the formatting now, yeah, you see that? It just doesn't understand what's happening there. Okay, so there's something. Okay, so we are going to look at some more stuff here. We're going to look at not only the formatting, because I don't think it's the formatting. I think it's actually the document symbol, document highlight, definition. I think, is there like a Hover provider. What the hell is the thing that actually signature completion provider? Yeah, so I think it's the completion thing. Text document completion as completion result. Oh, get word until position. Oh, I think this is it. Completion item provider. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the completion result and what it produces. Position.word until. Yeah, I think this is the problem. Oops. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can reproduce this again. So yeah, sorry. So we're not only going to do this, we also need to look at what's coming out in the other end. So handle content changed. So we're looking at what's being shoved into the document and what is being produced as an operation. So we're going to, we're going to do this. Operation, and then we're going to look at the actual file. Oh yeah, god damn it. Get file. Document. Is it document? Let's try that. Okay, so let's just do a quick look at yeah, that doesn't matter. We'll have to try to. So it created one text operation. What the hell happened? Oh yeah, I think it's the. There it went wrong. So let's look at, we got a completion. Whoa. What the fuck? That's a big completion. 1,417 items? What the fuck? Okay, so that's the result. And that is the edit. how the hell are we going to debug this? But let's see what it produced. It produced first an operation of adding app context, comma, which it did. And then it says it should just add app context. And this is interesting. So we got one event producing app context with a comma. Oh yeah, sorry. So I guess -10. Oh yeah, so this is this one, I guess. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong in that sense. Oh yeah, so here is the yeah, we need to say OT client document. I forgot. But now it's like completely fudged, right? If I do format document now, you see that? It just does some weird shit. So what it got as new text here is app context. Okay, I have to look at this text. Can I copy string contents? Where should we shove this? Okay, so we actually got... Well, the question is, what do we send? God damn it, we don't log what we're sending. So let's see what we're sending. Where's the formatting? What did we send? This is what we sent. Is that a string? Oh. No, of course, yeah. So we're just... So we're getting this response here on formatting and it's already wrong. And it's already wrong because I guess it's just not able to do this. Is this a bug in... It might be just... Because what we're getting back is... Oops. Like this is literally what we're getting back. So something is going very, very wrong with the formatting. But I do wonder what is the actual contents on the server here. I would like to know that. How can I know that? We could look at OT client. Do we have the document here? Document. Copy string contents. Is that as weird as the other thing? Yeah. Oh no, you see this? It's different. Yeah, this is interesting. It's different. Which is why we're getting all this stuff, I think. So I have a feeling that the format isn't producing the correct operation always. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to identify exactly where it goes wrong, because I think, I'm not sure if it's the format. I have a feeling it's happening here on the operation. So let's do ot client dot document that holds the actual. I'm not sure why you're so unhappy. Oh, it's there we go. So yes, let's refresh here and let's try again. Wow. Wow, this is where. See if we can get this back into a good state. Okay, so now we're in a good state, I hope. Let's just change something. So now it states, after we apply this change, it looks exactly the same. Okay, so now let's do the thing. Let's remove app context here. And now we're going to, it's app context. I apply the thingy. Oh, there we have it. You see that? Here we have a single comma, but here it added. There we have it. Nice. Oh, what the fudge. Okay, now the big question is, why the hell did it insert 2 commas? Oh no, it's oh yeah, it moves. Oh yeah, so it inserts app context at the wrong position. You see that? It inserts. Inserted at the wrong position. This inserted before the comma on the previous line instead of after the comma. Yeah, so what's happening is that in Monaco is inserting it there, but the operation is inserting it there. That's what's happening. And why does that happen? So what it states here is that it should retain 98. So I'm not sure if we can count all that. Okay, so we're going to do one more thing. We're going to look at not just operation, we're also going to look at the actual event that we got from that convert event changes. It might be that this thing does something wrong. I don't know. What I don't understand is that we're going to Pitcher to go and grab the contents to produce the operation. What's also interesting is that we got 2 quick operations. So what I wonder, so this is minus, it goes to 241, inserts app context, and then it says minus 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it does like a replacement of the app context, which is weird, but okay. But that's not the problem. Okay, so let's try this again. We need to refresh. Let's see. Okay, so let's get this back into a proper state first. Cool, we should be good now. And if I remove this, it's correct. Let's remove that. Let's remove this. You know what I'm going? God damn it! Freaking close and stop preview. it's the freaking preview that's messing up this. Everything's good. What happened now? Oh yeah, because now, yeah, it's giving errors because this is the version of the document that it's actually linting on. But anyways, so we got an operation, or we got, oh, that's interesting. We're getting 2. This is very interesting. We're getting 2 events. So the first one says range offset 98. The range is start line number 5. Well, so I guess it goes here, right? So that's what's wrong here. It's producing a single operation out of this. But what I don't understand is that it's the retain that's wrong. Okay, we're going to try to simplify this. Let's remove, well, I should refresh really, so we have the correct document. Okay, so we're back at this. Let's see if we can reproduce this issue with just a simple thing like that. So even doing this. Oh, no app context. Did even that produce the problem? No, it's definitely multi-line that's causing it. Okay, so we do need these other things. Cool. Are we happy? Are we agreeing? Yes. Let's get back to the issue. Now we don't agree. Let's see if we can, well, that didn't help much. So we have a range, start, range offset, 66. What the hell is the range offset? Because what's interesting is that that is where we retain. VS Code range offset. What the hell is the range offset? The offset of the range that got replaced. That doesn't mean anything to me. Let's see, sorry, I'm just answering some. How should we identify what to do here? So I have a feeling it's because these are both make sense, right? 22 for 22 for. Okay, what's interesting about this though is that it seems to I'm wondering what this comma is. It's saying that that should be added to the end, which it does, right? It adds that comma to the end. So it's actually producing the operation correctly, but it's basically this retain that's wrong. And the question is the range offset wrong, or is it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 66. It's here. And I think Monaco is 0-based index. So 66 is really here. which makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense, because if the retain is here, then that is where it's going to insert this thing, which is what we're seeing here, right? Is being inserted after the C. So the question is, why the hell is the range offset correct for let's look at the logic of that thing. You might think it's possible to sort operation from left to right and apply everything in one minute without transferring, because it's hard as allow multiple changes to happen at the same location. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Be careful when changing it. Are we using the range offset? Oh, that's also interesting. We're not actually using the range offset. So there's definitely something wrong with this one. And the problem is the retain. It's when it's producing the retain. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. So, yeah, it might even be already here. Cursor start offset. Yeah, it's already wrong there, because we're retaining. It's the initial retain that's wrong. So we get the range start line number and start column. So start line number, which was 4, and start column, which was 22. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But I think that's 22, because the first one is 1. So we are here. No, sorry, 22. Sorry. From Monocle's perspective, that's where we are, and that's where it's inserting the text /n app context. The funny thing though is this one. Start line 4, start column 22. I don't understand this. Like, now it's inserting. Okay, so it seems to like describe. So it kind of merges these two together. That's very, very weird, because we're not actually insert. Yeah, that's really weird. This event, because we're not, like, you see this, we're saying that we're inserting comma here. Well, behind here, but we're not. So it's kind of merging these two some way. That's really weird stuff. So what's happening is that position to character index is wrong. It becomes 66, but it should have been 67. This zero-based indexing stuff is really tricky to keep in mind. How should we? I think we need like an example where it's actually working, so that we can see that it actually, like, is the retain correct compared to the event? So if we do something very simple here, at least we can reproduce this. So if I do H here, we're getting a range start line, number, column 1, 1. Okay, and range of set is 0. And it produces, well, there's no retain here. So this is correct. But for some reason that other thing was not correct. So it seems to me that when it's going to insert something at the end of the line, that's when it's going wrong. Let's test that theory. So if I want to insert something here, now I'm getting, you see this? Range of set 67. Oh, wait. You see this? Range of set 67. But it was 66 when we got the event. No, wait, yeah, because this is start column 23. And it was 22 on the other one. What the hell is that event? It's like... I think the order is wrong. Yeah, I think the order is wrong. So what happened is, yeah, wait a minute. So if we do this again. Oh, sorry. So I think the order is wrong. You see these two? If we were to insert this one first, and I know Monaco can have the wrong order on its events. Monaco events wrong order. Closed. So if we were to change the order here, the theory is like, then it would indeed put comma first here, right? We'll put comma first and then add app context, and then the second operation. Yeah, and then, yeah, so the comma isn't actually added here. It's just taken from the other one. Yeah, it's definitely the wrong order. Yeah. So instead of applying comma first here, it applies it at the end, but it was actually first. And how do we know that? Do we sort by range of set? But then how do we know? Is there any information here about this one? Giving events in wrong order. Creating a multi-change event and the changes are in wrong order. Well, it's not in wrong order. It's just that for some reason we are applying this after the other one, but we shouldn't. That's the problem, because it's literally stating insert app context on range of set 66 and then insert the comma on range of set 66. And that should produce comma /n app context and then retain the rest. Yeah, so we definitely, yeah, that's it. So the problem is that we have multiple events coming in. So we're taking change of changes and we're building on top of the existing operation. We shouldn't do that. We should return an array of operations and compose them together. How do we do that? Not compose, but transform. Okay, let's create a... We have a very explicit example here, so we can actually do a quick sandbox on this. I'm just explaining this to Jasper. Okay, I'm excited. I think I have... I have some OT stuff running somewhere. Not there. I think I have it in... yeah, here we have it. Let's remove this. Okay, so let's reproduce the problem here. So we have... we basically have... We're going to create two operations. Op A. we just iterate through the changes and produce one operation. We need to handle each change as an operation in itself and compose them, I think. We'll create suggestion on fix, and we can discuss more there. This is amazing. Text operation. So we had 66 insert app. We'll do exactly the same. Is this? Oh yeah, sorry. Retain 66, insert app context. And then we have op B, which is retain and insert this. And what we want to do, we want to merge these two operations together. And I'm a little bit unsure what happens if we do compose. I think we're getting an error. Yeah. So what I think needs to happen is that we transform them, because these kind of happen at oh wait, I have to make sure I'm doing this correctly, because end line, because that's the same, right? End line number, yeah, end column and end line number. So these has to be treated as if they happened at the same time, right? And that's what operational transforms is all about. So we should be able to transform op-a, well, text operation, transform op-a on op-b or something. We'll see what we get out of this. So we get two operations here. One of them is that one. That's not correct. Shouldn't... Wait a minute. Base length. So base length, target length. Wait a minute. So we're getting how do we do that? How can operational, I thought, so let's do the opposite. Doesn't any of these contain the correct one? I'm confused. Wait a minute, it's just... Oh wait, of course, because it's saying... Yeah, so what we're saying is that like this other user now needs to insert this over here. So yeah, we're not basically doing what operational transforms are designed for. We're just saying that we're just producing the operation that this other client should have. We're not like putting them together, producing the final document. And we can't like isolate the changes either, because the changes are produced. So if we had like this operation first, then this one is wrong because it's based on, god damn it, how do we do this? It might be that we just need to order them correctly. We should rather sort. Yeah, so there's, yeah, I'm talking to Jasper. There's a couple of things we can do. Either we need a way to put these two together. merge operations, or which is basically compose, but compose is more like when you have operations that fit together. But we don't have that. I think. Wait a minute. So yeah, I really need to think about this. Or we could just do the sorting. So, but we don't know how Monaco works. So what would that sorting be based on? Like, how do we know which one of these is to be first? Is Monaco always reversing order so that we can go through everything and we can bump everything back once? What if Monaco had like a third retain of 66? Should that be before this one? Like it's very confusing. But I think there has to be some way for us to do this. Just my head is not in the right place. Base length 77. I don't understand 77 here. So if I say, okay, yeah, sorry. So this is taking the first operation, inserting the comma at the right place, and then retaining the rest. But it doesn't actually contain the rest. Well, this one is retaining the first one and then inserting the rest. But we actually want to put them together. Oh yeah, wait a minute. So the first one is inserting, okay. Oopsie. So that means when we iterate, we have this first one. And then we transform and we do opc, and then when we do console log op a compose opc, is that how it would look? Yeah, exactly. This is it. This is what I was looking for. How do we write that? Let's copy this. So we want each change to produce a new operation. So let's call this final operation. And then we said, let's see, and then we have so what we do know is that these changes are actually applied on the same length. So I think this is still going to be valid. And then we say new text operation here, sorry. And what we want to do is final. But we are doing this. Oh, but we're using 1 instead of 0. Oh, okay, so if I change that, we are actually transforming. Change operation, is that something we create? Where's change operation? Oh, there it is. Though, so what I was using, oh, we are already doing this, but I'm using 0 when I compose. I'm not using 1. Now the big question is, are there scenarios where we should use the 1? Okay, so what I think should happen here is that we need to check operations. So if, do we have access to the previous one? So we have to check the range offset. So if the range offset, well, cursor start offset. So if the cursor start offset is the same or less than, yeah, of course. If the cursor start offset is less, equal or less than the previous one, then we want to use operation 0. But if it's later, like it's inserted after the previous one, then we do the other one. Yeah. That's the fix. But we need access to the previous change. So let's just keep a reference for that. Prev change would be change Monaco editor I model content change or undefine. So we're going, so if prev change and prev change, well, let's call prev cursor starter offset, which is just a number. Prev cursor starter offset number or undefined. So if not equal to undefined and prev cursor start offset is less, wait, is less or, well, is more, we can say is more, sorry, is less than the current cursor start offset, we want to use 1. Else, we want to use 0. Yeah, I think we can do, this is it. And then prev cursor start offset. So what we are relying on here is that even though Monaco so I think we should, so just to be perfectly sure, I think we could to be perfectly sure, like, is there a chance that the content I'm just wondering if could you have like 66, 66, and suddenly 24, or will it always be increasing? Could we check that somehow? Do we have like multi? Let's see. Oh wait, we need to do. We have to do this because in the other case we wanted this one. So if prev cursor start offset is not equal to undefined and the prev cursor start offset is more or equal to the cursor start offset, we want to use the first operation. Yeah, I'm wondering how we can. Okay, when we can get changes on the same cursor start offset. We can get changes on the same cursor start offset, though they are not in order. Though they are not. Changes are represented. Changes are not represented related to each other. Are not relative to each other. So so two events of six, comma changes are not relative. How should I explain this? Changes are not relative to each other. So when we have a previous change on the same cursor start offset, it means the change was inserted before the previous change. Normally the cursor start offset is after the previous change, and we transform as a later operation. And we produce a and we use the transformed operation as earlier. Yeah, it's kind of earlier and later. This is hard to explain. Okay, let's just try it now. I can rather explain in the... So if we do... Oh, fuck. It already fucking failed. What the fuck? What did I do? So... No, what the fuck did I do? So if the prev cursor start offset is not equal to undefined, and the prev cursor start offset is more... No, it's less or equal to... No, sorry, more or equal to... We take the first one, or we compose with the second one. Like, what the fuck? This is just... I didn't change anything here now. What did I do? I'm confused. It's using one, we're not using any. So it should hit this one, like in normal... Yeah, okay. But when I... Oh, this is interesting. What did it actually get here? So now the formatting fails. Wow. So what did we actually get in here? Did we get multiple... Okay, that was the inserting that one. But we also had... Wait. I'm incredibly confused now. Huh? Let's see. Why aren't we getting an operation? I don't understand this. Is out of sync. How can that happen without an operation? I'm even... Did I remove something? Did I remove our log? No. Wait a minute. On the... Let's remove completion. Format. Why aren't we... Why isn't the formatting producing an operation? Or is it? It's just failing here, of course. Let's see. Yeah, so this would be before. Yeah, let's just check. God damn it. And I had so much I wanted to work on. Okay, let's see what this is producing. What? Why aren't we getting... Like, where the hell is this error coming from? If it's not when we... It has to be here then. Like when we receive an operation? I'm very confused. How can how can... There's only two places we reset the model. What? It's when we are synced and we apply an incoming operation, or if we are out of sync. I'm extremely confused by this. We're synced. Oh, it has to be earlier. Sorry. So it has to be a pair, of course. So we are not even able to produce the operation. This is interesting. So we just do content. There we go. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, they actually come. Interesting. So when we do a okay, what the fuck? So what actually happens here? I do wonder what's happening here though. It seems to already be wrong. Like, where's the rest of the text? Oh, sorry. It's up there, of course. Okay, this is interesting. So when we format, we get everything's like inserted before. And for some reason we get an error. Okay, we're going to try a different approach. We are going to not do this. We are just going to sort the changes. Oh. Operations, discount changes. Yeah, we have to fix that. Yeah, we're already like at the same location. So what I want to try is changes sort. So we are currently, it seems that, god damn it, how would we deal with this? But like it's impossible for us to, it seems to me that we don't want to sort unless the previous one had the same range offset. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how Monaco works. Like, it surprised me. We could also always reverse changes. That should also fix it. Like, just reverse the thing and then, but we don't know. Like, we have no idea what Monaco is doing. So we need to sort it, but okay, we're going to try something. Change. And then we're always going to use 0. Oops. Let's see what happens now. That certainly didn't work. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it didn't actually sort it. Oh, sorry. A, B. A minus B range offset, sorry. Okay, that was just the wrong. Oh, that's interesting. So if we keep 1 here, I'm confused. Because the 1 was based on the other order. Okay. What I'm wondering now is, does it keep it alone? Keep it if it's the same. So let's reintroduce the problem. Well, of course. Yeah, exactly. I want to know if it. Oh, where is it? It's something else. I think. Yeah, app context. Yeah, comma. Ah, god damn it. That was the T. Yeah, and here we have them. Yeah, so it didn't change their order. When it's the same. So let's try to do that. So we'll make a more explicit check here. If A range offset is more than B range offset, return A is that, yeah, 1. If is less or equal to -1, return, well, it can only be these two. That's funny. I wonder what happens now. Okay, so that one worked. No, it didn't. God damn it, what's happening? I'm getting frustrated. Are we on the same document now? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, now it's correct. So the theory is, if I save now, wait. So what the fuck happened here? I'm getting so frustrated. Oh, I'm about to cry. What the fuck happened there? So here it states that it inserted a comma on line 6. And I guess it said something about removing. Yeah, it didn't produce the correct document. 80, 81, 85. Okay, so we're going to try something else. We're just going to, if it's equal, we're going to return. If it's equal, we're going to change their order. Or we're just going to keep the order as is. What happens now? This is freaking... Oh, by the way, oh, sorry. No, wait. God damn it. Sorry. I think... Wait a minute. Let's move it back. Yeah, because we changed, we didn't, now we have to show it after the fact. There we go. Let's try again. Should be careful with log statements. Okay, so we're happy. We're in sync. The OT document is correct. Everything's good. Let's remove app context. Let's remove the T. And let's add it back. What happened now? It produced... It did the right thing. It looks exactly the same. If I save... What the fuck? Okay, so... Well, it is correct. Like in the sense that... it's correct in the sense that they're similar. And it did say, tell it to... So here the change event said comma. Well, here we did the sorting thing. So it inserted it correctly. Everything's good up to this point. We inserted the app context. It's happy. Everything's good. Then we saved. We got the formatting response. And it produced... I wonder what they wanted to do. Why did it want to insert a comma? So this was the contents. This is what we formatted. We sent this content to the server. And for some freaking reason, it wants to insert a comma. Or is this a removal? Range length. Is that how removals look? But it does say at 0.66, insert a comma. Why do you want to insert a comma? Okay. We need to look at what the hell we sent. Oh yeah, of course. We don't actually send the contents. But we can look at the result. This is frustrating. Like, collaboration has taken me away from working on everything. And it's quite frustrating. Like maybe that's why I'm so anxious. Don't feel I'm able to finish anything because I'm constantly dragged into these other issues. And I feel a burden. Yeah, maybe this is it. And I feel such a burden to make it work. Yeah, I think maybe that's it. Maybe. And it's not like anyone is holding me accountable. So I'm like putting it on myself. Which most anxiety is. Like, it's not rational. It's you putting... Well, and I don't think it's like consciously you putting it on yourself. It's just a fucking subconscious. A primal brain doesn't understand anything. Just thinks there's lions everywhere. Or saber-toothed tigers. Doesn't make any sense. Like, our brains aren't built for the society we live in, that's for sure. Especially the kids growing up now. Like, god damn it. Like, our brains are definitely not tuned for that society. With social media and all that fucking bullshit. Where were we? Yes, the formatting. Let's reproduce the issue. Let's see. We're here. Blah, blah, blah. Insert. Cool. Everything's good. We agree on what the contents is. And then we format. And it does something very, very weird. So what does it actually get back? Can I please have a look? Copy string contents. What did I do? I did it like this. This is interesting. It's actually giving back the correct contents. Wow. It's giving the correct contents. And this one. And it's well, yeah. And it's producing the correct thingy. Wow. Let's just double check. So this is the thing that's actually being applied. It's correct. And then we apply it. And then Monaco produces this stuff, where it says that it should remove, basically what this is remove that line, right? We had a line there. So that's basically what this is. I think like if it's empty and you have a longer range length, that's like a deletion. So we kind of deleted 3 characters on that line. And then suddenly it says, oh, by the way, insert a comma over here, which it does, but it makes absolutely no sense. Why is Monaco doing that? So this is what we're giving Monaco. This is the text. Is it because of the... We're manipulating the... No, this is just the index thing. Like we're getting start line 0, 0, line 15, character 0. It's just because of the indexing. So we're saying the end is like, yeah, the end is near. Oh, that was such a dad joke. Oh my god. It's horrible. But what the fuck? Like Monaco is just doing stuff it shouldn't do. How the hell are we going to fix that? Maybe there's a new version of Monaco. Maybe they fixed it. Which version of Monaco do we use? Monaco Editor Core. Yeah, they're on 34. Let's try just updating Monaco and see what happens. And let's just close down this process because typically breaks. Install dependencies. By the way, what is this? Where? Oh, sorry, language provider. Where is this coming from? P to M. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay, so we updated Monaco. Let's try running the... Oh. Yeah, it starts the application after we install. I guess we can just refresh. god. Okay. I guess we're kind of past the issue we've fixed. What we want to actually, so we should be able to reproduce the problem simply by doing this. No, sorry, not this, but what did we do? This? Okay, this is interesting. So I'm gonna say it again, we literally got the same formatting response. But what the fuck? It's the exact same response, but now Monaco didn't do the thing. Oh wait, is it? Maybe it's because we updated it. Let's. That's what we were going. Maybe they fixed it. Okay. Add that thing and save. No, it didn't. So it's a consequence of us doing the initial insertion. Like it's the exact same thing that we're applying, but Monaco. It feels like it's almost like this one is hanging around. It has to be a Monaco bug. Like, this makes absolutely no sense. So we're here, we fixed the initial issue, the editor and everything was in line, and then we do the and then we got the app context event, which is fine, and then we formatted, we got the correct contents, but the operation includes this thing. Where the hell does that come from? Well, I guess it comes from you know what I think we should do? I think we should just change. We shouldn't as text edits. Maybe that's the problem. And we shouldn't return it as text edits. We should return it as something else. Can we return it as something else? As text edit, maybe? There's no like format thing. What's the difference? But it has. How are we going to fix this? It only happens after the completion. Like I can format the same content and it works, and it is the exact same response and inserted edit. It works just fine. But if I do the completion thing first, now producing the correct operation, it's still, the format suddenly does not work. So okay, so let's maybe there's a problem with the insertion. So maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. So the problem wasn't the sorting. The problem is when we do this completion thing, where is it? Result completion item. So maybe here the thing we're producing is wrong, because what we get back here is where is it? As completion result. There it is. So we create this range. And result. So let's look at why did we even okay, let's look at the completion result again. Maybe this is why Monaco is producing. Result. Okay, let's just look at that one. Okay, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, this was the funny thing, like the crazy array. What is this? Oh my god. So this is what it's just this array of 1,417 items that produced this thing that now makes Monaco blow up. Wait a minute, why isn't it? Why isn't it formatting now? Wow, what the fuck happened now? It's not even formatting now. I am... But we're not even getting... What the fuck is happening here? Why aren't we getting any formatting responses? Send formatting. Because the... Oops. Why the fuck sending formatting? Nothing happens. I think we should restart that. We might have broken the document on the VM. Wow. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see now if it's happy again. Yeah, we don't care about you. Is it because we changed Monaco version? Text document. I am very, very confused. Why are suddenly not formatting working anymore? This makes no sense. Or is it just me? No, there's no formatting. You know, I'm about to explode. I can't deal with this. What the fuck just happened? And I'm not getting, like, it's not producing any response. It's almost like it's hanging. I have no idea what's happening here. Why suddenly aren't we getting any formatting responses? Like, we're not even getting the response, which I don't understand. We haven't changed anything. Yeah, no errors. Wow, what's this? Sig term. Okay, what the fuck? I'm not sure what we're going to do. It looks like the VM is broken. Like, it's a development environment. This shit can happen, but it's very frustrating because yeah, of course, yeah, I'm inception problems. Let's just go to main and let's branch out a new one. Let's see. Yeah, just discussing with Jasper. Like, Jasper built this really great recovery logic, which we partially still use for resyncing, but we're not using it as part of like Monaco emitting events. And if something goes wrong, we don't automatically recover anymore because we have identified our race conditions. But what we're seeing here is like Monaco is just completely doing weird shit. What the fuck is happening? Why? 195.2. That's an old one. Oh yeah, I completely. I'm just very frustrated. I have no idea what. Suddenly, none of the formatting is working. Like, what the fuck? Why is this? Like, this makes absolutely no sense. Is this the same in production? What? Huh? How could this suddenly stop? Test sandbox. So the only thing I can imagine is that in like the latest version of Picture, suddenly formatting stopped working again. No, here's what the fuck? What? 192.2. Okay, let's try to restart this just to see. Okay, so it worked in 192.2. So let's try to restart this and see what happens. No, it's what the. Wait, it has to be. Wait a minute. There has to be some code I inserted here. Oh, fuck. Didn't I change to like as text edit or something? No. Oh, I thought I did. Oh, it was just in the. Oh, but that probably breaks it or something. I don't know. Yeah, god damn it. Oh my god. This is what happens. Like you get so deep into the thing and you start doing stupid mistakes. Oops. There we go. God damn it. Sorry, I'm just discussing. The formatting response is, but Monaco produces. Get events reflecting that change. Monaco editor looks like. It is mind-blowing, and it only occurs if the previous change in the Monaco editor was this, and it only occurs if the previous change in the Monaco editor was and it only occurs if the previous change in Monaco editor was this suggestion thing. If that was not the case, I just produce, if I just line break and produce the exact same formatting response, everything is fine. This, how are we going to? Is it a model or something? What I just saw now is that I thought it was the comma that was wrong, but I see now when I format, the comma was inserted. The comma was inserted here, but it should actually be there. I thought it was supposed to be removed, but that's not the case. It should be there. But Monaco is inserting it at the wrong position. Let's take a look at what the Monaco document actually looks like. So we know the formatting result is correct. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. So we know the formatting result. Let's just keep the actual formatting result. Yeah. Just to be completely sure. And then we can keep the operation, but I want to, when we actually apply the formatting, I want to take a look at the actual document. So this will be the change, and then if we do model get text, is that the thing? No. Model value, get value. Okay, let's do that. Oh, what a way to spend your flexible Friday. So let's do the const test. Shows app context. Let's just have something here. Let's close this. So let's do the same. There we go. We'll auto suggest the thing. It inserts it. Everything is happy. It looks exactly the same. I do the format, and it goes wrong. It let's see. So it formats. It's exactly the same contents. And then when we apply it, we just get the wrong stuff. It was removing the, so here it should be like 1, 2, 3. So that's correct. That's the removal. But where the hell does that comma come from? Where does it come from? Range length, 0 range offset. So copy contents. The result of the format. And see the events producing that. So it correctly removed a line, but for some reason it added that second change. But if I just create the line break and do formatting, it works just fine. It is only because I did an auto insert of the import app context beforehand that this occurred. Did not help to update Monaco. It's almost like we have to how should we fix this? How should we fix this? Like it can be so many weird things. Like if I just do this, it works just fine. It's the exact same formatting that occurs. But if I do this, save, it fails. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I do this and I do this, hit enter, should what I wonder here is like it keeps the, yeah, I guess that's correct. I'm wondering why. Okay, I'm going to test something. We're going to do this instead. No, it still fails. Okay. So in this case, it should only have given me yeah, I don't know. Not because the format response is wrong, but when we apply it, Monaco just messes it up. It's almost like we have to reset the model or something when we now can I do something with the model? LSP position. Maybe I can search for it. Completion result formatting bug. Monaco. I guess we could try to produce this problem in isolation, but like, does the playground have formatting? No. Like, it doesn't have format. Well, we could try to... No, I guess that doesn't make any sense. Completion provide. Oh, interesting. Create dependency proposals. Here it produce. Oh, this is interesting. Get value. Aren't we doing the same stuff? Maybe we have something in the completion. That would be funny. Like I was going there to try to find a bug and then let's do a double look at this. So this is provide completion items, resolve completion item. Is that... Maybe this is it. But it's not returning anything. Oh, there it is, sorry. Oh, let's check this. Resolve completion item. Result item. Maybe this is what we're doing. Like we're resolving it and then that puts Monaco in a weird state. Did I refresh? Oh yeah, resolve. Oh, this is interesting. So this is resolving auto import, insert text, range, sort text. Maybe it's the actual insertion that causes the issue. But what I don't understand here, this is resolve completion item. Detail. Oh yeah. No, this isn't the... Oh, this is probably hovering, right? Like, or when I do, let's see. So when I do this, T, yeah, it's just like giving information about thing. But what actually... Does this describe... file? But well, how does Monaco know that it should insert it there? Commit characters. Yeah, I wonder, how does Monaco know that it's going to insert that? Is that just something Monaco knows? Or is it based on our resolve completion item? Like, how does it know that it's an import even? I don't understand this. Entry names? Like, doesn't it have like a... Oh, kind for... So I guess Monaco kind of knows that it's... I thought that we actually... as completion result, that we actually like inserted the completion result. But don't we do that as well? Resolve. Okay, so the result is not related to actually clicking it. I thought that was... But I don't think like we have to do this for it to actually do. Yeah, I guess this is just showing it. Like if we were to, so let's say result item. Completion item. Like if we just don't do anything here, we just return null. Like I just want to know what actually makes Monaco do that thing. If we do this, so we still get app context. Okay, so when I click it, it doesn't do anything. Which means that this is indeed what produces the... So let's look at this result. Item.range as completion item. This Monaco completion item. I'm just wondering if something is happening here. As completion item. What the fuck is all this? Maybe there's something here. Okay, let's just take a look at it, because there's definitely something there. So let's do this again. So the completion item is already produced. Resolve completion item. Okay, so it's... But, what's this? Oh yeah, it's the thing. It's more details. What I do wonder though is, so we have this completion item, but there has to be like some internal. So the kind is 5. Does that mean like it's like I can't see any information here about this is just text. How does it know that it's something to be auto imported, like it to be imported here? How does it know that? Like that, how does it know that? Wait a minute. Additional tech. Wait. Is this the thing? Where is this coming from? Additional text edits. Oh yeah, sorry. Of course, this is what it uses. Additional text edits. What's weird though is that it does indeed insert it correctly. As text edits. But this additional text edits. Completion item. As completion item. And then we have the result. What's this used for? Item. Oh. So we're getting an... Oh, sorry. Oh. So we're getting a completion item. And then we are using that to resolve it. And we're getting back some stuff. And then we're resolving that. So the result item, like it, the thing is everything looks fine. Like it actually edits it correctly. It's what happens after this that messes up everything. Insert text. Insert text. Oh yeah. So this is basically mapping language server protocol to Monaco. I'm just going to like I have no idea what I'm doing. Sort text. Like are there any examples of well, I guess we should be just have to see if there's anything. I'm like going tries to keep on par with the VS Code API. Ah, interesting. Oh. Resolve completion item. Resolve completion item. Suggestion. Yeah, I know. No idea. No freaking idea. Oops. There has to be something wrong with the as text edits. Yeah, wait a minute. What about shouldn't this come in as text edits? Additional text edits. It doesn't seem like it is. Wait a minute. As completion item. As text edits. Shouldn't that contain range? Oh, sorry. I thought it was new text. But it's text, yeah. Yeah, I just don't see anything wrong here. There's nothing wrong. It's just internally in Monaco. When we apply that next change, it just messes it up. Like we can try something else. We can try to... What happened now? Did I disconnect? No. Did I? God damn it. Did I do one of those changes again? Whoa, what happened here? Okay, so what the hell were we doing? Yeah, I wanted to see if just making changes to the document is enough to like create problems. So we have, let's type something. even when I like change the state of the document, it's still, this is very interesting. Okay, let's try something else. So let's reproduce the problem. Yeah, we're just going to do formatting now. We're not going to save it. Yeah, and that still happens. Is there a way I can so I'll auto import, but we're going to, yeah, do this. Then we're going to close the file, reopen it, and then we're going to, if I close the file and reopen it, if I close the file and reopen it, the formatting works. Do the insertion, save and format, wrong content. Or do the insertion, close the file, open the file, save and format, correct content. Only difference here is that we dispose of the Monaco model. Okay, so this is interesting. Like when we dispose of the model, then it's fine. How does it know like how to provide, like what the hell is actually using this stuff? So where is like this stuff coming coming from? Base model? Is it in the base? Like how does this stuff work? Oh, yeah, I don't need this one. Yeah, I guess this is like a bunch of internal stuff. I don't have much control over that. Like Could I okay, so we're giving this additional text edits, and that is what puts it in a bad state for some reason. Oh, I forgot to charge my phone. I don't know how we can fix this. It's almost like, what the fuck? Is there any way I can like is it text edits them? God damn it. Text edits them. Like the text edits are also correct. I think, if I remember correctly. So the additional text edits is does it have the same problem? Wait a minute. 522 5. Cause yeah, cause this comma. This comma is supposed to be after this one. Cause it hits enter. Oh, I think that's the problem. So if we do the same here, maybe that's a thing. Like the language server protocol doesn't care about order. But again, like, how do we know? How do we know that this is the wrong order? Oh, I think I see it. This is the resolved completion item. The resolved completion item. You see the order of the text edits? That is also wrong. I'm very curious what the actual result is. Do we log the result? No. Let's log the result. Is that the same order? Yeah, I wonder why the yeah, this is weird. Like this states that we're inserting a comma here. Wait a minute. At 5. Oh, wait a minute. This is weird. So we do this. Let's see again. So it says the complete, where the hell are you? The completion item says go to line 5, column 22, and insert a comma. And then go to line 5 Oh, it is not even the order. It is just a really weird result. Like this result is what happens later. Like the weird thing is says start line number 5, go here, insert a comma, and then insert app context, which is what happens when I format. Now that comma is inserted there. I wonder why it says that, but what about the actual result? Where's the result? Wasn't that... Where's the result? Oh, that's completion item. So the actual result says line 4. Yeah, so this is quite weird. The language server is telling us to insert a comma there, but why doesn't Monaco do that? Well, it's wrong. That's for one thing. It's what it feels like here is that Monaco is reverting this, so it doesn't like it's inserted in reverse. But this is like if I wonder what happens if I reverse the order here. That would be interesting. Yeah, I'm going to try that just for fun. Where is the as completion item? Additional reverse. Just for fun. Let's see what happens. So, choop. Oh, interesting. Then it actually became wrong? What the hell? What the hell does this mean? So, what does it mean to insert comma? Why does that comma appear last? When it's first here? Character 21. It's almost like Monaco is reversing it. But how can Monaco resolve this? How can Monaco resolve this to be the comma being after app context. How is that possible? What does Monaco do? Because it definitely first inserts this one, and then it inserts this one, but it's not inserting it. It's almost like if I merge them, it will work. Okay, so let's do something else. Let's just to play with this. Like, what is the thing that causes this to be a problem? Where did I do the reverse? There it is. So instead of this, we're just going to apply the second one. So let us update. This is so freaking weird stuff. And I should probably dive into Monaco code and stuff like that. But this is how I bump my head against the wall instead of trying to find good ways to resolve it. And it's just because I'm freaking tired. Oh, what the hell? Why did it remove the... Wait a minute. This is interesting. So line 5... text. So it... Oh, this is interesting. So it actually replaced the comma, which makes kind of sense, but isn't it supposed to add... Okay, so I have a feeling that this insertion doesn't include the comma, but when we format, that's what's inserting the actual comma. So that is why we got the comma in the first place, is because it's being replaced here, and then like this is being inserted. That's what's supposed to be inserted. But what happens is that for some reason it's not being replaced. So here you saw it being replaced, but when we had additional text edits and we did first this text edit, it wasn't actually replaced. Because this is like column, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 21? Why is it 21? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it 21? Oh yeah, sorry. It's the indexing, of course. So 21, it says this character should be there. So it's like replacing. Well, it's not replacing. I don't understand this. What the fuck? And then it says on the same line, on the same place, this should be the contents. Why is the first one replacing the comma? No, wait. Okay, so what's happening here is, okay, so first it's inserting the comma here, and then it's inserting app context, meaning that the comma is last here. That's what's happening. And yeah. Yeah, okay, again. Okay, let's reason about that. So it inserts the comma here, and then it inserts the rest of the stuff, moving that initial comma down here. Which is fine. But for some reason, when I save, I get another comma. Like, there's no logic to this. It doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense. God damn it. And I'm just thinking, if I just stare at the screen long enough, it's just magically going to resolve itself. That's the state I'm in now. I'm so tired of this. God damn it. Okay, so it inserted this comma and this text. Great. And that's exactly how the document looks like. Everything is good. We produce the correct text operations, blah, 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 blah. But when I save, bloop. Like, there can be anything causing this. No, not that I know of. But what's so weird is, like, if I do the same thing again, this is the really weird thing. If I do exactly the same thing again, let's add this, and now I don't do anything. I don't we just close the file. We go back to the file. It's in the same state, right? I save, it's perfectly fine. So, but now we disposed of the model and we brought it back again. So that's what I'm thinking. There's some internal bug in Monaco that causes this. I'm just wondering if there's some simple way to like reset the model or something. Which doesn't make sense, but why aren't we getting the model? Do we have the model? Yeah. What's, yeah, sin is validate range. What is it? Create a valid range. Oh yeah, the save does a format, but the format response is correct. So when we did the format, the text we get there is the exact text that we want. So it's not the format that holds the wrong contents. It's when we apply the correct contents to Monaco, and Monaco handles that format. And then it produces that artifact. But it only happens if I do this insertion first. So again, like if I just do this and I like manually insert it, app context, it works just fine. It's when I do that insert that it gets into this weird state. I could even try to like paste it. Maybe that can trigger it. So if I do that, let's see, I'm just going to is there a way I can like yeah, like this one? Yeah, let's try that. No, it's still, oh, that's, I guess that's also interesting. Yeah, that is definitely interesting. Like if we don't even have a comma there and we insert it, and it only inserts with a comma and app context, and when we save, it adds an additional comma. It's almost like yeah. But the funny thing is, if I do any other kind of change, it could be that like in the formatting, there's what we can do though, I want to see if I want to try another thing. So what if okay, this is going to be interesting. So what if we do this? We're going to do the insert, but we're not going to save. We're going to make some additional, we're going to just go in and type it and then save. Okay, that's also interesting. So if we, let's see, if we just do again, like if we do the insert and the next thing I do is save, then we have the problem. But if I do this, I remove this, I do the insert, oops, and I do some change. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Let's try again. So let's go in here. Let's remove. Then it worked. So maybe there's I want to look at that line break coming from the LSP. Like it should be just a normal line break. Where is the thing? So we have these text edits. Yeah. Because I wonder if we're able to, yeah, because you know what's also interesting? Like if we do this, and now I insert it, there's no line break, it works just fine, right? So it's when we have that line break, even if I do this, like it's fine. So to me, it seems like maybe there's something with this freaking line break. Consistent, you mean like we have the same type of line break? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like maybe the thing we get from the, but shouldn't that appear here in the, let's take a look at them. Yeah, because I'm wondering if there's a hidden one. Let's see. How do you find them? Like I should be able to just copy the text and hidden line breaks online. Does it give me anything? Yeah, but it would be nice if it kind of, or can I just use, I should be able to. That's, yeah, the serialized one should show it. Let's see, but we have something more to search for. Monaco completion line break issue. Yeah, it should be. So it was two white spaces, and that's what. Oh, god damn it! that's what we had here as well. One, two, 1, 2. Just searching random shit just to see if that's something else. Line numbers. Maybe there's like a weird option that we're not using. Ugh. This is weird stuff. Yeah, no, okay, so what messes up Monaco is definitely the line break. Like it can't be any hidden. Is it just the fact that we're Monaco line break characters? I'm pulling the new net will be /n character. In some sense, this one. I'm pulling. In some situation, this will not work alone as a character return. Oh yeah, this is something else. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're. Oh, there, here. Oh. Yeah, this is from the. Oh, is it supposed to be? I can't remember where we configure. Where do we configure Monaco? Oh, here. We have some config somewhere which I can't remember. We're having demo time now. I think I'm just going to stick to this. I can look at the demos later. Just feeling sorry for myself. Where do we have the actual Monaco config? I remember we had, or maybe I'm confusing it with oh yeah. Oh, default is, yeah. I think we do this. I'm pretty sure of it. But where the hell do we do that? How do you configure Monaco? Oh, what the hell? Yes, API docs. Yeah, I'm trying to find the end of line. I can't figure out how to even configure Monaco. Oops. Yeah, maybe we're okay. Let's look. Whoa, there's something wrong with our language server. Monaco config. Where is that coming from? Oh yeah, we don't have anything. Isn't there like a freaking example of how you configure Monaco? I hate these kinds of documentations where you just, like, it's just types. It has to be here, right? When we do Monaco editor create. Oops, oopsie. Formatting options. Okay, let's try something. Preferred. What was it? No, it's not here. What was it called? And oh, end of line preference. Sorry. Oh, it's not here. What the fuck? Where the fuck do we set it? How do we set it? You can find. Yeah, but what the fuck? Huh? Corresponding doc link? Ah, funny. CodeSandbox. Push EOL? Oh, interesting. Seriously? Okay, this is interesting. Let's see if we're using that. I have a feeling we do this, but let's. What's this part of? Apply operation to model. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, let's try something. Let's try, we have the CSV model. When we get a model, where is it? Reset model. We have something called, oh, the model. I think it's like the model service. There we go. And then we have ensure model. Model ref. How do we get this git model refs? I'm just have to make sure we do it on both of them. Git model ref. Ensure model. Do we use that? Ah, god damn it. How do we actually set? Oh, okay, so we have new git model. And then we have ensure model. Set file ID, model ref. Okay, new CSV model. Okay, so I guess we kind of have to do it inside both of them. Do we have the actual model here? This model, oh yeah, sorry. Oh, we have a base model. Here we go. Create or update model. Create model. I guess here we would do model. Here we would do this thing. Okay, I guess this model service. Yeah, maybe. What the hell? Okay, I think maybe we can just do Monaco editor. No, what do we call it? Monaco editor. Yeah, and this can't be a type anymore. Why is it end of line sequence? This will land on the... Oh, let's change the name. Can I like look at this? Is it still end of line sequence? Maybe it is. Change that. Yeah, I wonder what the default is. It kind of looks like this is default. Maybe it's end of line sequence. I'm confused again. Push, maybe it's set. Oh. Oh yeah, we can say set. It's like if this is just replacing it. Recording in the. Okay, let's do push. Yeah, I'm thinking like it can be in the else here, because now we're actually creating the model. Like we can't get a model without creating it, so. Okay, let's just try that, see if it does something. Oh yeah, we can't. Sorry, this is. That can only be a type. We have to do this.model service.monaco. That's the actual loaded Monaco. The hell is this music? Yeah, no effect. Didn't expect it to have. What we can do though, we can do a get EOL when we apply the stuff. Where's the formatting? Model get EOL. Let's take a look. See. Shouldn't it say something? Where is it? It's not there. Didn't it compile? Oh, it's before the get value. No, there's nothing there. Or is it the actual EOL? Yeah, it's probably the actual thing. And I guess. Do I have. Yeah, this Monaco. And what the hell was it? Editor and. Oh, that's like. What the fuck? It's a string? Yeah, me neither. I'm about to give up. Yeah, I'm not in the best of mood. Yeah, it's the correct line break. Yeah, good point. Yeah, we can like yeah, we can just comment out the formatting provider. Yeah, no, it saves just fine. So it's, I don't think it's the actual like formatter in itself. It's because we're producing a text edit after we do. Okay, so we can try another thing. This is a funny one. If I copy this and I'm going to shove it into my Slack thing here, and then we're going to reproduce the same issue with an incoming operation, because incoming operations are also text edits. So is it like formatting per se, or is it that we're producing these text edits? So let's see. Oh, I have to sign in. Okay, let's do that. Let's insert app context. And the problem would have occurred when we try to save something. I don't know. What happens when I save now? Funny. Okay, because this is... Wait, I can't remember. What the hell did it actually insert? Like the thing. The thingy. The resolver. There we go. So it actually insert... Well, the thing is it inserted two things. Oh yeah, I guess... Like, that's the problem. Like, is it the formatter? Or is it this resolver that's causing the problem? I would argue that it's the... it has to be the resolver. Like the completion resolver. Because if I do exactly the same thing, like there's no... Let's just app context. Let's copy that. And let's imagine we have a suggestion. Let's save first. Well, let's not save first, but let's imagine now that I'm auto-completing that. It's the same change being made. And when I save, it works just fine. So to me, it seems like it's this result thing that's causing it. And like, what the hell is this thing? Sort text? Tags? Like, what is all this stuff? From edit? Yeah, so the thing is, we're getting this result item from the language as an LSP message, and we convert that into Monaco. So we are doing this stuff. So it's very, very possible that we're doing something here that we shouldn't do. Just the fact that, like, so for example, what about this? It's from edit. What the hell does that mean? Maybe we can find the documentation for resolve completion item. What's it called? Was it, where's the type? Protocol completion item. That's coming from Monaco. Yeah, Monaco completion item. Monaco completion item. Gets or sets any additional command. Insert text gets or sets the insert text. Yeah, so okay, that didn't help much. Can I look at oh, this is C++. Oh, Monaco completion item. Okay, additional text, an optional array of additional text edits that apply when selecting this completion. Edits must not overlap with the main edit nor themselves. What the hell does that mean? Maybe that's the problem? Edits must not overlap with the main edit, nor with themselves. Isn't that exactly what's happening? Like, the edit has two items. So these two items are overlapping. You see they start on the same. I wonder why this happens. Why the hell does it produce this? Okay, let's try something. Let's go in here, and we know exactly what's coming in here. So we can try to LSP. So let's just hard code the completion item as completion item. So let's just say this should be, how did they look like? So it's like new text. So we need to add like a comma before the new text. As text edits. Yeah, this is interesting. Maybe we are actually able to just merge them. As text edits. And then edit. What the hell was it? New text? Yeah, new text. Well, equals comma plus edit new text. Edit editor. Yeah, this needs to be an array. wasn't it? Oh, was it just text? Sorry, it's just text. Okay, let's just try that and see if that works. What we can do, we can write a piece of logic that goes through these edits and merge them if they start at the same position. Yeah, let me close down this one. Oh, what did I do? Oh, sorry. It's the second one. Let's do that again. Oops. It actually worked. That's the problem. They're overlapping. And you could argue that's the language server. I found it. It is the edits coming from the language server on completion items. Must not overlap, nor with themselves. But that is exactly what is happening. OMG. OMG. And okay, I missed demo, but I think this just saved my weekend. So we are just going to do a complete git reset here. And then we're going to add something here. We are going to say, I think we can just reduce them. Yeah, let's try doing that. Reduce. So we have oh, wait a minute. Is that a good idea? Yeah, that's a good idea. Text edit. And then we need the index. Prev item is aggregate index -1. So normally we will just concatenate the text edit. As text edits, Monaco languages text edit. This is kind of annoying that you have to. Oh. Oh, is it gone? Let's see. Okay, so let's try to write a fix then. So if we have a previous item and that prev item range, does range have like any equal? Like, is there a do we have access to Monaco here? Didn't we have like this something? Yeah, range is equal. Equals range, I guess, are intersecting. I think that's the one we should really use. Or oh yeah, of course. I'm not sure if intersecting. Yeah, like intersecting, overlapping, intersecting. Isn't that the same? But what I'm worried about is, yeah, it's always an insert. Where are we? There we are. Yeah, intersect. I guess. I think we need to say intersecting. Yeah, overlapping, and then we just have to assume that they come in order, because then we'll just, and all like completion items is additions. So I think we should be able to say prev item text plus equals text edit text. Let's try that first, and then let's see how we feel about it. Okay, I'm almost crying. I just got the most amazing validation from Jasper. I think that's why I've been really anxious the last few days, and I think it's just dealing with this stuff. I feel so responsible for making this collaboration work, and it's so much intense thinking and work, and I'm doing it alone because we are in a state at the company where we're just like spreading a bit thin. We're really trying to figure out how to, we're in the monetization phase. Like, this is the final phase of make it or break it, and so I'm not complaining about that. It's just how things are, and then not figuring out what's wrong, and especially trying to explain to people. Like, people are trying to help, but the complexity of this stuff is so deep. So bringing someone like briefly in to help is very, very difficult, because there's so much context here, and it's just exhausting. And it just helps when someone just says, OMG, that's an amazing find. Yeah, but now it's at least it's documented, like how we went from this insane bug and actually. Okay, let's see if it works now. Sorry, I'm just talking. Okay, so that didn't quite work. What did I do? Oh, sorry, we're adding it. And then we'll just return aggregate. That's a bug. Bugsy. Okay, let's try again. Oh. What the hell is this music? No, still messing up. What the hell did I do wrong? Prev item.text. And maybe it's not stating that they are intersecting. Well, the thing is, like, the LSP isn't really wrong. Because the LSP is generic. It doesn't care about what code editor is consuming this. So it's more a quirk of Monaco, which I think is why they also highlight this. Edits must not overlap with the main edit nor with themselves. So I think that's like a limitation of Monaco, or just a thing in Monaco. And then, like, I think we have to blame Monaco and not the LSP in this case. But that's just what I think. It could possibly be that the LSP should really have given these correctly. But hell, intersecting, if the ranges are touching. Yeah, this should work. What the hell am I doing wrong here? No, we don't have the log anymore. Okay, let's see what the hell. Yeah, let's just look at the thing. And let's add an appropriate what the fuck on it. Oh, okay. Why does it state that they're not overlapping? Is that like... God damn it. I guess we have to check if they're equal or overlapping to kind of... Are intersecting shouldn't like... I'm very... this is just to make the... Or touching. What the fuck? Seriously? Are touching in any way? If the ranges are... What the hell? If the ranges are touching, it returns true. In any way. What the fuck? Seriously? But like, what's the difference? Oh, like if they're actually intersecting but being different kind of thing. Yeah, like they're... Yeah, exactly. If they have like partial overlap, or if they're touching. Yeah, I don't know what. There we go. Nice. It's working. It's working. Okay, so let's comment this. Oh, what did I do? I think we should move this to a function because it takes Monaco languages text edit. Yay! Do we have like a utilities kind of thing here? No, we don't. Yeah, I could make it like a private thing. Let's do that. Let's just make it a private. Private merge overlapping or touching. What was it called? Additional text edits. Well, that's what it is. And that would be, yeah, this is okay, we should, yeah, I guess we can do, what was it, this, no, how do we get oh sorry, Monaco. And then text edit. Well, I guess, god damn it, what should we do? Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to, of course, just not do this. We're just going to get the actual text edits. So this returns Monaco languages text edits. Text edits, Monaco languages text edits. And then we're, of course, going to just reduce over the thing. Let's move it back. So we'll do this, and then this dot merge. Yeah, now we just have to return text edits. There we go, beautiful. And let's comment this. The language server might send us text edits that are overlapping or touching. Send us multiple text edits that are overlapping or touching. But Monaco does not support this. We solve this by a couple of assumptions. One, text edits are in order. Two, all text edits are insertions. I guess like it has to be. Like, does the documentation say something about that? Like, text edit could be like removing stuff, I guess. But yeah, I can't imagine that like ever having like an auto suggest completion, like you're completing something. Yeah, I think we're good. All text edits are insertions. It is completion items for God's sake. Do I have to have upper G for gods? That now was suddenly religious. It is a I want to say for fuck's sake. It is a completion item. Why don't we have, what is it? Do we have anything not religious, like instead of for Christ's sake or for God's sake? For yeah, I'll just highlight it. It's a completion item. We saw okay, we saw this by a couple of assumptions. We reduce over the items and merge them if they overlap or touch. Cool. That's it. That's the fix. Okay, let's test it one more time. So that was like how many hours? 4, 5 good hours. Fix issue with what the hell happened here? Oh, was this something else? Why is that suddenly dirty? Oh, yeah, I was messing around with it. Yeah, Adam, if it weren't for you. But you know, having a good someone in the trenches with you, like if you hadn't come along, I might have given up. So it was very motivational. So thank you for that. It turns out Monaco does not quite handle the completion item responses from our language server. Let's it can return overlapping or touching text edits, which Monaco explicitly does not support. By merging these edits, we are able to handle fix the issue. I also want to just highlight how to actually, let's see, how do we share? Copy link. Oh, yeah, we're just serializing. Maybe we should change this. The problem occurs in the following scenario. Let me just I think I actually have a meeting. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Just wrapping it up before the meeting. today I'm going to celebrate with alcohol. I'm going to buy myself 2 beers instead of 1. So let's see, I pasted the whole thing here. Go to app.tsx in our CodeSandbox repo and insert the following. Yeah, it's just good vibes coming. Oh, that's amazing. Is it like Friday or Thursday in Australia? Are you like after or before? Let's see. Now type complete. Yeah, 11 p.m. Nice. Are you just hanging out in front of the computer? Test app context, and you will get a suggestion on importing app context. Hit that thing. Now you will see app context, oops. Now save. In the old version, you will get an additional. You would get an additional comma, but now it works. Create pull request. Boom. Ah, that's nice. Oh, those moments. I haven't had those moments in a long time because I'm just so tired at like 10 p.m. So it's actually my partner who typically stays up. Well, not typically, but if it happens, she stays up a bit later, actually, which is weird because before kids, I was always the one having those moments alone in the evening, and she would wake up before me. But now it's like there's no wiggle room. God damn it. Oh, it's so intense here at home currently. Like it's so intense. I'm like I'm having these feelings I haven't had before of like desperation. I'm like I can just sit at the dinner table and just focusing on not completely have a complete eruption. So I'm like just staring down in the table, just focusing. So we talked about this because I've had a couple of episodes where I can't take this like in front of the kids even. I just like not explode in anger, but I explode in frustration. Like I can't deal with all this crying and yelling. I have to go. And then I go upstairs. And of course they get a bit confused by that. So we had a talk where I'm going to be more proactive and say that I need like a pause. Like not a timeout, but I just need a pause, and then my partner will understand that I'm about to fucking explode, and then just let me be for a few minutes. But it's not the problem isn't like the kids themselves, because they're kids, right? And they have a hard time controlling their emotions, and they're like, I'm tired, like the fuck, they're even more tired than me. And it's good that they get everything out, but it's the sound. Like, you could put on a tape recorder with the same sound, like the crying and the yelling that the kids are doing, with some other voices from some other kids, or it doesn't matter. It's the sound, it's the physical sound entering my ear and hurting my brain and just draining me of energy. That makes me so upset. Oh my god, it's so good to talk about that. Let's see. Okay, this is a good PR. Let's put Jasper on this one. Cool. Yeah, but this was I'm so happy. Oh my god. I'm so relieved. This would have completely ruined my weekend. So this is awesome. But yeah, I have a session in a few minutes, so I have to go. So Adam, thanks for jumping in. Yeah, exactly. They can definitely push you to the end. Oh my god. It's and it's like, I completely understand why the majority of people divorcing, having kids under the age of 6, at least at the statistics here in Norway. And it's just because, and they say it's not the kids, but it is. Like, it's not their fault, but it is because of the kid, because it creates such an environment, such a stressful environment, that if you're not conscious about and not able to communicate and accept each other's responses to this, it's like you don't stand a chance. Like, some people are super lucky having like super calm kids and stuff, but typically, yeah, as you say, Adam, they push you to the edge. And you need a strong relationship to deal with that. I wish someone would tell us this beforehand. Like, I kind of knew I had to. Okay, I think I'm going into like after party mode with Adam on this. But yeah, I think I knew I had to find someone that's like stable. Because I knew like having kids and stuff would be a struggle, but I had no idea it would be this rough. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. But anyways, sorry, I have to go. But yeah, again, yes, Sodu. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Super nice to have you following along. And yeah, especially through these frustrations, I feel like I'm doing good by making anyone watching having a better day. Because it kind of, maybe it puts things in perspective when I have such a shitty day. Anyways, ciao.